can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. Oh my god. Okay, that's that. I can't figure out a good window resolution, so I'm just not going to. I'm just going to pretend that that looks fine. I'm gonna test it. Jesus, this is so fucking bad. I just do have a general just like turn it down a little bit. I can't fucking hear anything. Oh my god. Oh, I can't hear anything. Okay, let me pop open my stream on my phone and see. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was great, but okay. I think the music is at a good volume. I think I've balanced the audio as good as I can. I don't like this resolution. Hold on. Is there... Okay, that's actually a little more what I'm used to. So let me resize that for you guys. 'Cause I like mine a little more stretched horizontally, but... You know what? I'm just gonna turn off my overlay, honestly. I'm just gonna straight up turn off my overlay. Hi, Shelby! Peak game! Peak game! Peak game! Okay, I'm gonna turn all that off just so I can, I don't have to worry about... If I ever want to edit it, I don't have to worry about chat showing up and stuff showing up. Okay. Nah, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hope that works. I think everything's fine. This is a resolution I can work with. So let me go to controls really quickly. Okay. I'm seeing help with... I'm not gonna remember all that fucking shit. Are you kidding me? Let's just go. Okay, select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent and very bad with people. And comes up with original ideas. Okay, stable, physical... Yeah, I tend to go for the finger. I tend to go for the finger gameplay, so let's try that. Let's give that a shot. The fairies are at home even in the fairies are at home in the mirror. It is her address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Thank you. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Ever.
Good. Great.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright, simply keep on non-existent.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
I have an ex-wife? Are you telling me I managed to pull somebody for once in my goddamn life? You know what? That means I had a wife at one point. It's better than no wife. What's that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing, okay. By the way, I do have snacks with me today. There's just one cookie. I'm gonna run out of snacks really quickly, but that's fine. I have a snack. No, I want to know about the egg something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone?
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Oh, we did this to ourselves, did we? Ah, that sounds like me, to be honest. I'm a little self-destructive, you know? God, this is why I don't like putting sprinkles on these things. They get everywhere. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
The hell does that mean? Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Sounds about right, to be honest. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Big as a ball.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
A sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Okay, open your eyes. Oh, why am I naked? Brother, you gotta put on some clothes. I can't. I put on some clothes, brother. I wanna get demonetized here. Oh my god. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, what is
You
this?
hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish 'em
It
out.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I sure freaking hope it does.
The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Great. Love that. That means absolutely fucking nothing to me, but sure. Hey man, I know you got a hangover. Do something. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Ah, why would you do that? This real 2 tape player is still on, still rolling empty. Hold tab to highlight. You go back here. I saw things. Disco ass blazer. +1 esprit de corpse. What does that mean? Hello?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
This is a white check you may retry. Always is always. Oh, it's a die! Ah.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap! It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Most neckties do.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on, baby!
Your eyes burn
Oh.
with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, my guy. Look, I know you just spawned in like 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I know I've been torturing you quite a bit today. Let's go check out the bathroom before I get that room. I feel like the bathroom might be productive. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Oh, I'm sorry, not a poet. See bottles in a bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Hey, can you turn that faucet off? That bothers me, actually. Save water!
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
That's so much water! That's so much water. Can you conserve a little bit, please?
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care, I hurt myself. It's what I do. Wipe me.
Behold,
Yeah, look at me.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. What are you talking about?
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I don't know why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I think I'm pulling off in like a sad, wet cat has-been kind of way.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, Encyclopedia 6, electrochemistry. Dig into your mind then to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression happening. I'm not particularly interested. I would like some introspection.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Great, so that doesn't mean very much to me right now.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
I can't say I don't understand much about that, but, you know, disco's nice, yeah.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
So what does that mean?
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Good point. I like that one. I like this one.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Oh, so I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was it new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself with no oblivion? How long ago was it new? What is that?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
That means very little to me still. I don't understand. Oh. So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I think I look like a good, handsome little boy. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
I hook way too big of a bite. You gotta give me a sec. There we go. Jesus. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
Okay, so that doesn't mean much to me right now, but alright. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Attempt to stop the expression of sure.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Alright, I figure I'll let the mirror be for now. Okay, I'm assuming that means I can't go in there, wherever there is. Ah, I'm in a hotel. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Very nice. Okay, hat, jacket, conceptualization, suggestion, software flare, electrochemistry, keys to room number 1, horrific necktie, inlet empire, and green shoe, left foot. Why do I only have one shoe? Okay. Nothing here. Oh, what is this? Gourmet de Million. Temporary research bonus -1 logic, head in the clouds, research time 4 hours 30 minutes. Whatever happened to Guillaume de Le Million, who I can't read. I'm so good at reading. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation. While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in a corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boy de nuit 20 years ago? Spare fought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in the virtual west. What's internalized? What does that mean? I don't know what it means. Okay, I don't think I have any of these. So I'm just gonna keep internalizing. Do it. Okay, do you have more things? Where's your shoe, motherfucker? I'm trying to find your shoe.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus easy, assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this say?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
So, my shoe, probably.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get
The
this.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Let's go find you your shoe, buddy. Seems like your great... Great? What is wrong with me today? Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Okay, very good. Go. Hey, lady, what's up?
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? I'm a CEO, gross.
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna fumble on stream. Are you kidding me? I'm not doing that. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow to cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Who in their right mind will let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I'm not doing it. I should get going now. I'm not about to fumble. I'm not about to fumble.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I imagine not.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Huh? Why?
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Hey, girlie, you might be a better detective than I am, I'm just saying.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
What is it that they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And what's that one number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Fair. You can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe de le Monde. I don't want to knock on her door. Something on the table. Money? Sure. Why not? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. My shoe! A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Yippee!
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How'd they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I saw a thing. What? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Huh. Woo! Okay. This is where the lyrics would be. An old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking I could see something happy, like from the from those ostentatious orchestration folks.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I happen to think happy song is nice.
You have to find out how the song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help.
It goes well.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Finish thought.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Are you a bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference? Or understood? How about understood?
Mm-hmm.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus skua.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. A competent work of looks like the bird was. This is the Great Skua. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus skua.
That's a great score, right?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Fine. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. How do you tell? This is a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. Sure. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13:00. Inside you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 16. This royal pinball machine is unplugged."
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. I shall keep him waiting for a bit longer. I want to explore. I wish to see this beautiful world that is in front of me.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes,
What are its hallmarks?
clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
I don't know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Summer door closed for the winter. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo of a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect a piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
I don't take his pills. That's too mean. I won't do that. That's so mean. Physical instrument, wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Let's not steal his ID. I think he needs that. I don't want to be too mean right now. You get on stage. This feels right. You belong here.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Isn't it a bit too ostentatious?
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said and just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware of a policeman. Yes, the poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison we prepared to poison Cusco.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Good.
Yeah.
But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Completely. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
We should take photos. We should preserve the scene, you know?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Ah.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure from the police again?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean Eternal Affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge. Yeah, I have a badge. I'm a policeman. I have a badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
What are we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
How can you be so
I was
sure?
sent here to meet I suppose you could.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs.
Ah, you mean the rat squad.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
Okay, then.
He nods.
Ah!
I was sent.
I'm
I
trying to get
suppose
back
you.
to the ID
Inspectorate
one.
General.
Yes. They're not just. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my. You mean you don't
It was
have
not
a
on
badge?
me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Anything about it. I remember nothing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who's the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM or the Revachol Citizen Militia is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
No, we're not saying that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Because it's impossible, I know that. Still.
Good, yes. Because it's not part of reality.
You capitalized that.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on, retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You told me now, it seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I have all I need for now.
Good.
No. I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
But I'm completely lacking in the basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
It's wrong personal affairs.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I didn't freaking know this when I fucking read it, brother. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk to yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, like when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with your brain? See, outside the game, I also do. I also do this a little bit. So, I don't know, does he have?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Got it, cool.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with vital warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Okay.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Tell me a secret.
No.
Okay. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Where you're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool. I think glasses are cool. What? Huh?
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Aw. You don't look like the other people around here. Now, I don't want to say that, but, sure.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
I'm not sure I want to push this, but sure. You're only making it sound uninteresting, I still want to know more.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
Fair enough. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
It's racist. I don't prioritize containers. What the hell? Oh, you're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist. Alright, let's see if I win. Let's see if I win, baby. Let's go gambling.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Damage morale.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let's warp this game, Andres. I'm quitting. Fuck you.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective role for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Damn. Ooh, what's this game? It is, hi Imperium. It is Disco Elysium, a very fun choice, adventure game. I don't know what it is. It's a game. Skill issue. Yeah, fucking, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna go for this really quickly. We're just gonna make sure I have everything. What is all this? Don't know what any of that is. Okay, very cool. Very, very nice. Very cool. Just gonna go through all these again, now that I know what's here.
Hello, sweetie. You should.
A colorful piece of on the counter rolled out. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Inspect a piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Let's try to steal his ID. Or actually, hold on. How do I save? How do I save? Can I not save? God fucking damn it. Okay. F5 is quick save. Okay.
You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the carabinier, but to no avail. The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner. Like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff! Even Sleepy there!
What? No, I will. I was just checking if the man's feeling okay.
Yeah, sure. I don't care. Just don't finger-bang his stuff, okay?
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
The words just...
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive? You looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Tell me about the White Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
How's that going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a bit. The dock worker lets out a big yawn and then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Not sure what you mean.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
I see this. I see this, and I relate.
Thank God, no.
Was it a fabulous darkest to a Muslim? Was it a bliss free of X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
Why are you still sleeping here when the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Alright, guess that makes sense somehow.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Yours? Point at the bottle and spilt rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep. The theme on that pinball machine is a stamp clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for
Where do I
the
get
king to
such a
come
crown?
back. It comes free with a six-pack of vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
Idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is as you approach on the sleeve of his bomber.
Hello.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Just call me officer.
Very well, officer.
He's slightly confused.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Yeah.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. We all feel that way sometime.
And then, soon after,
But first, we have to... I was sent here to meet it. I suppose you...
Inspectorate General means
Yes, but yes. They're not just... I would ask you to step in. You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card. I can see you drank last... If you need something for your headache, there is a general store. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yes?
Tell me about
What
the
do you
case.
want to know?
If we were from different precincts, so are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you
You
mean?
don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Anything about it.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know. to
I know
help me.
nothing.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah.
3 days ago, during that time, a security guard to find him. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM. That's right. No, it's not a particularly. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He says, then pauses.
Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
All I need for now.
Good.
Want to talk about
Me?
you?
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more report.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Guess it's not interesting then.
I can see you're disappointed. You are right to be. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents. I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular, garden variety ravacholière.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
It's happening to me.
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You ever talk to yourself?
What do you mean?
You know when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations like with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Oh, for now?
Good. Let's change the subject.
No response. He just arches. He's having trouble processing it.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than a fan?
The RCM deploys a self-start.
Try work. The case at hand. Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin. Really? This psychodrug.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malignant.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio. Excuse me?
Nothing just at all.
You have I hope you don't take. They say it's.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Why not?
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Okay, just gonna quick save. What's the story for this game? I have no fucking clue. I don't know what the story of this game is. Basically all I know is I am a fucking alcoholic who got really fucking drunk. All I know is your guy has a deep voice. Yeah, my guy has a deep voice. We got really drunk one night and then we woke up in a hotel room and, apparently we're a cop, which I'm not particularly jazzed about, but yeah. Oh, lol. Yeah, so the story is we don't know anything because we're fucking drunk. And we may just have been impersonating officer, I don't freaking know, but we're drunk as shit, so. We're kinda hungover right now. Okay. Encyclopedia, produce fascinating trivia. Okay, don't know what to do about any of this, that's fine. What up, motherfucker?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind Apollo coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
I don't got this.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Why Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fair enough.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
She pertains to the coming apocalypse?
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I'm a total raging feminist. That's not too far off the truth, but alright.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
He catches a rest before it leaves his mouth, probably thinking it's best not to say anything.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He's right.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Sorry, my anti-cop propaganda is coming out now. What the hell is this? I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Do you mean some form of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Now I know I'm playing as this guy, but also I think you shouldn't round down, but whatever. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the basic concepts of reality, actually.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
No, I'm sure some of them have. I think some of them probably have once upon a time.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
What do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
No, you're being reasonable. That's reasonable, but...
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
So what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't have a home.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Okay, Kim.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
As I said, I don't think I have one.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
Well, I have a vague black image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Oh my god. I'm not making that, but it's so funny. Gonna trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. Inexplicable feminist Something stirs in you, something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had? One thing is sure, you're not a mild feminist. No, those are for incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? First strike weapon, a first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. I can't fucking read. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across a raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through some courtyards scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perton. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Sure. Okay, just gonna save real quick. Is this the door? Is this the door? I do not know where the door is. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. You said west, right? Is it this one?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once, but then I lost her.
What was with that fucking wink?
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of the head to correct a malfunction.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently. No heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
What? Free pads are better than two.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Kill the city. Kill the fucking city.
Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you know. I don't know where I am, what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
I don't know diddly squat about this place. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary.
Oh no, nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also,
No government. How come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
she's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What was this revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
How'd I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
You can tell me more.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
You seem to be in a chair. I wouldn't say that.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I don't like any of these. I don't like this line of conversation. I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention a wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
I wasn't, but there was an option and I had to click it. You understand, it's gamer choice. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
Ah, you and me, buddy.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
I'm not begging her for money. No, let's not do that.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
No, it's okay. I don't wanna ask. It's okay. You don't have to do anything. You've been lovely.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. I'm sorry for bothering you, ma'am. I'm sorry. You were very nice and lovely. What's this? A pen of a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. Seems to be meditating. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police, thank you." A heap of snow melts into this wheelbarrow. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Fair enough.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Fair enough.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Russell, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
It's in the east.
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
It's in the west.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Not a question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
What's this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
Oh, the street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, didn't mean to startle you. Look, I saw an unpicked option, I had to pick it.
Okay.
She replies, shoulders relaxing.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. You're so nice, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Oh, I feel bad now. Oh.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Guessing that's his car then.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is an officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
A voice replies in radio.
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number, Kim?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Oh, okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping and marching before your thighs. That's something I would do.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
No, it's okay. I'm not. She can take her time. I'm spending my time. So.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh, female's voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly do you let corpse king in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry. I understand. I understand. Look, sometimes you got your own reasons. That was it is.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Oh, okay. I won't push you on this. It's fine. You ever come back?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
Static on the radio suggests Sylvie doesn't have a comment.
Rubbish. You're a green hat and feather-toting bird watcher.
Mido.
Or a cop with brain damage. One of the two.
So you're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
When I spoke to Garde, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
What else sing beside oh, I'm looking for a song. This seems insensitive.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this song?
Which one would that be?
One's really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Richard, that right up.
Her voice carries a ton of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Oh, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Can you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I have an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, can't find it anywhere, basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge, haha, like the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thanks, Jules.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
One operator, don't spot. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get a report and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room in the theater and line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough of this now, I've other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince me that you don't lose your gun!
Lying
Yes!
over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
I win these forever! No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What was there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's fucking obviously not. He just had a bunch of he just had a room full of people fucking laughing about my damn fucking badge, man. Of course he's not alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
Just thought you might have heard of them is all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Want to know if you got my badge description and write in your report. Could you read to me name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Looking for my address.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Please refer to me by full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Listen, it wasn't my choice to play this guy. It was my choice to possess him. I just got handed him. Can you let me dig him out of his hole? I need to do something.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I'm begging you, I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. Forgive me. Okay, I heard you. No fun.
Anything else, sir?
I actually lost my gun too.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Thank you, Jules. I appreciate you a lot. 10-10, transmission completed. Stand by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Sound comes with a loud click and then everything's silent in the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Can you tell me about myself as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I think I developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
No.
Good. It would be an awful nuisance if your experiments with your blood pressure were to cause permanent damage to your vision. A nuisance to you, that is.
It certainly does not help with aiming.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Yeah, but the guy who's running my previous life kind of fucked it up, so I'm trying to do a little damage control here, motherfucker.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Anything you could do for me.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I mean, listen, if I'm gonna be piloting this guy, I need to know what I'm piloting.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Guess that's it for now. The phone clicks, suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Ignore Alice and press the button saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Sorry about that one. To contact the dispatch. Speed Freaks SM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying to heart attack surprise.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Right, you don't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
You pass the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Thank you, Alice. Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
I'll take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Pry bar might be helpful.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber-handled chain cutters?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Run your finger over one of the steering levers. I feel like we just did that. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Close the door. Alright.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry you had to monitor me?
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What are the other cop types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
I like that.
That won't happen.
Ah. Okay, we've gotten a lot of things here. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel your mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
The Great Tectonic Force have cracked the pavement like an eggshell. de Saint de Gesson 8B. Okay.
Yes?
Nothing.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case-related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Reconstruct?
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
You're fucking kidding me! Oh no.
You see a set of tire...
Ah.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yells at her kid behind a fence. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes wet from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Your kid's siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno!
Whoa!
He says we're fucking each other!
Not what I said! And also, I don't think that would be a problem for me, really, but not what I said! Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Questions?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
See, I actually agree with I agree with that kind of. So like, I don't know. This is reasonable to me.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You know how I got there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Aye, about the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
You're a young kid. I don't imagine that being
Thanks,
something.
Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Yeah, didn't imagine you being the murderer. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
More of this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
you guys play often in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Better questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. I gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Yourself.
Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Anything else I can check on? Oh, hey, what's this? What's this? Take all. Yes! Oh, money! I have money! I finally have money! Oh, I have money. What is even happening? Okay, so we're here to investigate a body. Some fucking kids are hanging out around the body, and apparently it was a bad idea to ask them what the fucking kids were doing. So, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. There we go. The switch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Leave. No, let's not I'll go all the way back there. Let's just... This ladder's for kids, wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? We are just dispositioned to hate the smell of rotting human bodies.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant. Boot tracks.
Noted.
Visual calculus. Get an exact count. You gotta be fucking kidding me!
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Bitch, I can't fucking do anything with you. Oh my god. I'm trying to help you, you motherfucker.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Alright, okay. That's fine.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Well, looking at you, trash container, just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
I would get the lock open.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Yeah, let's not risk it. I might break your pry bar. The letter R was a crown on a ribbon below, a light above descending.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Emotion sort of sprawled the lorries of a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your smile, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation, digging his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or...
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching!
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't like either of these because I don't like cops. I guess you got a point there.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not really.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances out down the road toward the horizon, glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyways?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I was wondering.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Gotta get one, does?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Fallen A6 you got?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Nothing illegal.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Not a question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul!
Cool. We all want to know each other, know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Care to spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Yeah. Good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Bye, Tommy. Bolts looking hummocks covers the truck. Foreign car kept in good condition.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey, Kim, check this out.
Estache Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can press him. What do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Anyways, what happened last time, Kim? Blue and white are colors of Zymask. Someone painted a guy's Zymask mask, and boom, murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Kim, could our hangman have been the driver of this car?
I tried to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
What they sentence killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Are they?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
I got an opinion.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown-black.
Okay. I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Glorious probably store fuel now. They store booze. Okay. Well, I've got a body to examine, so let's figure that out. Yes. How do I get over here? Get me over here, please. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay, let's go get the key. Hello.
Can I help you?
Trash container out back, yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling and Rack.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. that's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is it?
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys. It doesn't seem callous to you guarding your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Tell me more.
He killed himself.
Maybe I am.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait, what if I am?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
We need the keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She said just an accident.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees. All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Flattered, just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Man doesn't know what to say. She wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Seeing something here I need to talk about.
What thing?
Mess hall says it's reserved for the Union?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There may be something pertinent.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
About that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Goodbye.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box, there's a carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what, dumpster dive?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Well, he is a cop. Try further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Not towel, mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think something from the whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Mini deaths, kids.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Good ways.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it, for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speaketh the tongue.
Doeth thou also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I'm getting the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay, just gonna save real quick.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. There are several footprints. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clip. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
And they're written in capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
2 cases a week, a good caseload.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Seems to be my lad.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Pretty sure I made plenty.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Can my cases seem to employ some kind of naming convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, non-numerical titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have a case named the Square Hole Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in a mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual.
Shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
I feel like the hanged man's just so generic.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
That's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Gotta read the case.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Aren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Hram Darjan Binzakin?
Yeah, no.
How long does it take?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I'll revisit.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Read the yellows.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Fair enough. We've got bigger things to do, I think.
Can I help you?
Here's your key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Someone on staff?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Fugue state?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
It's another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Goodbye. Dishes are drying, they smell chemicals and pine trees. Aroma, spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, got time questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Stay masculine? What the hell does that mean?
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
What do you mean inexplicable, huh?
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Could evolve into RFA, electrochemistry, would have to quit drugs to get there. Wait, hold on. Whoa. Let's check some other stuff here. What's this?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge.
Wonder where it leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember?
There's a
No.
winch outside.
Your fingers do.
There's a winch outside. On the roof. Like a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Should I be drinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Not doing that at the moment. We're on the clock. I've got a body to investigate.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid. I'm gonna fail that.
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno.
Get lost!
More questions?
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
How'd the clothes get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Someone may have tampered with it.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must see him lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Entertain me. What's great about these pants?
Hey, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphic black and look brand new. Hi, Epic Molotov. First playthrough? Yes, first playthrough. I kind of don't know what's happening, and the guy that I'm piloting used to be kind of a fucking douchebag, is what I'm finding out.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
It's one of the few games I call perfect. You're gonna enjoy it. I know I'm gonna enjoy it because I love games like these. I played Slay the Princess, and Slay the Princess devs said that their game was inspired by this, and I do like those sorts of things. I like ludonarratives. They're fun.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Have you played Pentiment, or The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte? I don't think I have, no.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this have anything to do with it?
Yeah. Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Someone tempered the scene.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Both great games, highly recommended if you're into story-based games. Ooh, okay.
Tell the Kuno who it was, He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away! Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Ladder.
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So not climbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
It's in a greenhouse.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean a young woman by the whirling rags?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, you don't fucking say.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Well, it's a greenhouse. I assume things are warm there. You've got winter cabbages, don't you?
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Who's this voice actor, the kid? No fucking clue. I have no idea who voice acted any of these people, but I will probably, probably there's a Wikipedia of that information somewhere that I can find one of these days. I have not found it yet.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Very low, alright.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Good, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried the Khan has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, cool, thanks, I guess.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask a question.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, Kuttavitu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, okay. Not up for talking. Okay, I don't know how to check those. I don't know how that works.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
What? Okay. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you, There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Get away or get fucked up. Curd pig's head. Looks mummified. Type, empty to magnesium, magnesium supplement. And a magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy, magnesium-rich life. Dear God, I can't read. Okay, you know what? Let's investigate stuff on the bottom floor. How about it? Barrels are half full of rainwater.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
You really think I should go for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Let's not risk our lives just yet. The doorway is gonna collapse soon? Okay. Restoration pillars keep steel ruins together.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Young woman watches the falling snow size.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
What have you been doing in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks towards you and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on that.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Those for winter, please use the main entrance. Tip Jams, popular music mag. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Fritist.
Welcome to Rivachol.
The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
You're right, he's been undermining our best shot at self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking hey, Kim, I got your back, sure.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
Oh, thank you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
We got a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Found this mug in the trash.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
So yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that argument?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Alright, explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, you're a real prime design example of superior design,
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
And the problem is?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
God, I don't like you.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
I've already made my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
He seems mildly disappointed. You want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck
Don't
yourself?
push your luck, runt.
Screw that. I'm not fucking talking to that guy anymore. I'm done with that shit.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What's a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where'd they come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't like him much?
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Ever tried talking to him?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Not a scab and cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
You know what's behind these gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
I was walking.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then
Right.
press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. Questions?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Strike about
You
it
know,
anyway.
serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Short on money.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Hand-eye coordination.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to, you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
Union has problems?
Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though.
A little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Gotta get moving. 3 T's? Automatic. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door. Locked by electronic means. There's a lock picking or door kicking with this one.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Is it really so bad?
It's not good. It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right, I'm alcoholic. Now I need to enter a harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
This is unimportant. I just need help, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Hablo group has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I don't like you much either, I'm finding out.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Forget about all this. I need to, can I go in the harbor, please, please? Look, I'm not interested in this sort of conversation.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
What if we were all nice to each other? What if we were all really, really nice to each other? What then? Hi, 17th Shivers. Snow above you. Snow is falling from the sky. The whole world is swallowed in pale color. That it is, and I'm getting a little concerned about how fast the day is moving.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum.
What if we all lived in peace and harmony?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Right, good idea.
The best idea.
Sure, okay. Look,
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I'm new to you. Help me understand.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth.
I'm just doing this to get to the button. I'm just doing this to get to the button. I don't like this.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
I don't like you.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
What the world, man?
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Sure, Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities.
You are a man teetering on the edge of a middle-aged precipice, having lost all memory and thrown into an unknown world. Live freely, expressing yourself freely within the game. You don't need to remember everything. After all, isn't this your another life? I'm spending another life talking with a racist. That's what I'm doing, and I'm not enjoying any of this. Actually, this is awful.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Look, I understand this is for world building purposes and stuff, but boy, is this not fun to...
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Semenese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former isn't, the latter is perfected and adapting. Together, the Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholiers, they...
The Khoikos of Groa, Yugo, Zimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call...
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish. Pinkness is a racial quality that the Khoiko, the countless micronationalities...
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
What is he going on about skincare stuff? It's just racism. It's racism. He's saying certain, races, some certain races, eat food that makes them produce sebum, and it makes them stupid, and they eat more food that makes them stupid. It's racism. Yeah, that's what it is. It's racism. I'm not a fan of this. I don't like this. If I had just chosen the option of knocking him out, would that have been faster? Would I had to not sit through this bullshit?
They are microscopic. Its leaders will be the genetic the Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the...
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad. In Zaraz, the revolution is fatal enough of Type medium. Types, CF, are a museum of failed Khmer. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of them. The mosquito is born sterile.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Can we still knock him out? I'm sure there's an option for
Yes. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask. You need to internalize what
I'm not internalizing
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music?
So I have to internalize it so that I can get. That was a waste of my time. I wasted my time. I've wasted my time. Thank you, sir. We're leaving. Well, not thank you actually, but you know I'm leaving. That was just big old waste of my time. Big waste of my time. Time to draw or have a snack at the same time. Oh my god. That was. GRH, okay. I'm just, I could have spent my time doing something else, more productive.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
it's time to draw. Have a snack at the same time. Oh, I'm actually taking a break from drawing today. My hands are a little bit sore. Maybe you can help me while you spam stuff. Oop. What did you need help with?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
I
confidence.
got questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, right? Let's say a really big race fear is guarding a button.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Alright, fair. I can't argue against that.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Neige head first. Return if you fail.
I'm gonna get beat up!
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful. Not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I think everyone should be paid good wages and have houses and not have to work. But, you know, alright, alright, sure.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I need to make a media kit to apply for a key for Cult of the Lamb, but never made myself look good. You know anything about me that might be fetching to distributors? I think it's digital developer giving keys. What's a media kit? What does that mean? I don't understand. What does that mean? I thought about including the Clay Ambassador stream, my high stream. Yeah, Clay Ambassador stuff. You could also do like things that you provide, so like you're a chill streamer if you want like any casual long-term people, so like, you know, high action people that do a lot of variety streams. Like what happens is that they tend to only do one category once and they kind of never come back to it. But if you're a more chill streamer and you kind of like do a more comfy cozy vibe and you return to games, it could kind of be like, hey, maybe I don't bring you the biggest number spikes, but I will bring you a more constant number spike. I'll give you fans that stick around for a little longer and might have chances to look at your updates, look at more streamers of your category instead of, you know, jumping around different categories, things like that. I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here.
I know nothing about a murder.
Nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
It's like showing your stats and stuff to brands want to hire you. Okay, so it's kind of like an application is what I'm assuming. Wait, let me write this down.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup, open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Not what I'm here for. I'm here for homicide.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
I'm just gonna go. We have things we need to be doing, and I'm not seeing them. Hold on. What is that?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
It's in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I got this so far. Comfy, cozy, variety, constant and longer, not the biggest, more remission category, shorter fast. So you might not want to say that you're not the biggest. Like, that's not something you want to, like, particularly disclose. That's the word. You don't necessarily have to disclose that unless they ask, but basically what you can tell them is that you tend to stick with a few categories and you stick with them for a long time. So instead of doing a really big boom, you bring a constant stream of like content and an audience. You get more people consistently into it, which means there's you also get players who are going to stick with the series and the franchise longer. So any new merch, any new updates, any new like opportunities that they put out, those consistent fans are going to stick around for those. Those consistent fans are going to provide the support for those, whereas more spontaneous streamers that kind of just do a one-off stream of like, hey, I partner with Cold the Lamb, I'm gonna do a sponsor stream, and then never touch the category ever again. Like, you know. Compared to those, you bring a more consistent source of both advertisement and consumers, I guess.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Oy. This is not fun to read. This is not fun to read. Look, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just simply not interested in this bullshit. Oh! Hello there, sir. You were not here before. It's all about money, you know? Spend money to make money. Money's what really matters. Okay, so you're not gonna say anything useful to me then?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Door in the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Well, we're here to worry about it.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Well, thank you anyways. Much appreciated. Okay, maybe I go back upstairs. Maybe somebody's upstairs, yeah? Maybe I investigate upstairs. Okay, thing. Kim tries to not look at your broken window. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Not gonna do that just yet. What was that?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Oh, I'm not gonna disturb her.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Hello again, sweetie.
Gotta get going now. Trying to figure out what to do. I don't really know what to do here.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Fine.
With his white eyes. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thank you, Kim.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think it'd help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Yeah, you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
What happened? Basically, I was trying to investigate the body, and I was hitting the dead point where I couldn't really do anything without investigating the body, and a guy threw up. A guy couldn't take it, and he just started throwing up. When you enter the street, no one welcomes you here. The door is barely hanging on. The only half-broken buildings are swaying in the drearing wind as if you are welcome. As you follow the motor carriage, wheel marks on the road mixed with mud and snow, and you can feel the chill reaching from your fingertips to your spine, making your body tremble for a moment. A cold wind was blowing through the broken fence and the gaps of the building. Interesting.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Can I have some ammonia, please?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Thank you. You're very nice and I love you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, We're in the thick of it now, baby!
There he still is, looking right through you. The ammonia only makes it worse.
Ah.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
After a certain point, you'll have nothing to throw up, right? The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else?
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Sorry you had to deal with me, Kim. And there he goes again. Hold your nose and close your eyes, brother. Ah, man's not doing that. Okay, let's go find something else to investigate. And by that I mean I'm gonna go get beat up by the motherfucking guard guy. Alright, let's get beat up. Yeah, I got fucking nothing. I got fucking nothing. It's gonna be shit.
The unpromising race pupil returns. Don't be vulgar. White or not hat, Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront jam, individualism, offshoots of the Semines. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance. He does not so much as glance.
Stop showing.
He had nothing to do with it.
Racists are generally not very good examples.
Welcome to Revachol. He must think redheads.
I am not like them.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific.
Correct.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be a really good one.
Kim, you're dealing with this a lot better than I can, because I really want to punch him too.
That will be the...
That's not very
He will grant us 3 wishes.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your
Thank you,
pedomorphic friend has quick wits.
The lieutenant does.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of
God.
farsightedness
Oh, punch
does
him,
not
punch him,
render
punch
him
him.
a complete invalid. He still has
punch
the use of his mind.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
I was fighting bad, unsafe for gay ideologies. I'm hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
He's the one provoking me.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Alright, fine.
Let's think of something else.
What to do here? It's locked, okay.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work. No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker. We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you stormed in?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit.
Ah, come on,
they
none
have
of that.
look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I'm not too sure what to do here. Okay, you don't say anything else, which is really great and amazing.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Okay, not you. Anything down here?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions.
Shouldn't I ask what
Shoot
game?
first. Ask questions never.
I should ask what game it is.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
What team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky. This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
We have a sister?
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps. Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever, you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for up.
Nothing you can. Cop gives up the detective genre for.
You're kidding me. What do I have? Okay, cool. So we have to redo a bunch of stuff. That's really cool. Amazing. Wonderful.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to every school of thought and govern. It's a man like you.
What he means is.
Oh, I know but you see.
Silence. Your partner needs backup.
You two make a key.
The lieutenant.
Whatever you say.
He smells of heavy motor oils. And his.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick the strike. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say.
Yeah, apples. Oh, God.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
It's about not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, you know. I'm not the only people who've studied these things. Open your... The problem?
Cultural victory.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing. Go right ahead.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks. Wriggled out of it.
How do I...
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. The driver, a large... It is the seal of royalist. The back end, a book.
Racist, nationalist, likely.
There he is. If...
Bastard! Oh, you here to fuck? We're here. Good. Besides, we're not that different. Maybe you we have...
So do we, Scott.
Have fun. Union. Right to work!
We are not picky.
When a bunch beats me.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight. He ignores your question. Silence is the answer. There's something off.
Honest men and women, we came here.
I have a question.
You think they fuck?
You've been talking to him for quite a while now.
What's it to you?
Part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
We're freaking a lot of bars. I may as well know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
What's your goal?
We were promised work. Main gates, and I don't mean the scrawny mess. Huge Seminoles guys standing up there on the bad. Standing up. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. Why don't you...
It would be better.
No!
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab.
It kind of beats me. Someone gotta be bloody. Personally, I'd rather beg than. We've explained the matters, but the
big guy.
Good one, officer. Imagine. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never. I don't believe you. But it wasn't. I'm doing much better. My friend, I don't.
If it's so simple, why did
What? Yeah, the two. Then press the. Then go back, and you enter the arbor through the office.
The man whispers a joke.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you.
The coin lands into.
Always, you know, the winter's nothing. I'm always glad to help out when possible. You know, see.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk.
Blast through this one a little bit. What is this?
Nobody.
Yeah, Measurehead.
Are you with my... It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this ras... What is this?
Merely standing up makes you sweat.
Stop it. This display of weakness may appeal to all...
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can act...
That is... You reek of it. Yeah.
He means alcohol.
Correct. My small Alrul.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10...
This is a fabric. Why don't you...
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
It's not... It's like a rat crawled into your stomach. Got...
No.
Does this remind you of some...
Look at my... You get... You will be...
It is...
There is a button right behind him.
It is my task to keep the in. Bring your... You want...
There may be a peaceful solution. Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure. Or
we're just gonna speedrun this part because
How did this? You must be out of your mind.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of...
Nothing you can... Cop gives up the...
Okay, let's try this again.
What deep?
Yeah, Measure.
Are you? It must be fright. What is?
Merely standing.
Stop. This is display.
Jean-Luc.
You have succumbed. You reek of it. Yeah.
He means...
Correct. Alrul.
Intentionally fermented.
This is a fabric. I don't...
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled.
No.
Does this remind you?
Junkie. You gave. You don't. You will be.
It is.
There is a button right...
It is my task to keep in. Bring your... You want.
There may be a piece... Well, not as such.
Rassi.
Welcome. He must think redheads.
I am...
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing...
Correct.
He does not so much as...
Stop.
He had nothing to do with...
Oh, don't be vulgar. Mr. Clare also. Of course, above all. Rampant multi... Of I am not surprised. The South we are... I am a descendant. No. I am from Couronne. And no, you have heard enough about...
I think this race...
That will be the...
He will grant...
Your
the lieutenant.
You should keep him close.
I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna do an F5. I'm gonna leave. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? What do I do? is that? Rose pistol, a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Book about pate. You don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the... Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're in the cold.
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Oh, such a good trooper you are.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Is it going to school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Oh, it's business.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
What way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I should probably look at it.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Utter fail business?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Does this curse manifest?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Oh. Hi, Ants. I want to disco Elysium myself, so see ya. Aw, see ya. Have a good night. But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
Overshadowed by a fake man? That's harsh.
Cheer up, sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things. Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
I need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
A few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
I can figure out why.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Your mother.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Did you do something about me?
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
How do you know I'm not?
Because you usually aren't.
I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
It's the type of book where, or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It happens, but those are unhappy books. For most, these are not very, well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to. That's really not a proper romance. Not in romance books, sir. I haven't read many of. I don't think it's a romance story if the main character. Yes.
What was that? An idea for it?
Maybe some about other books.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous. Why would they do that, sir? You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important, something that wows the world.
You're very kind.
Yes, sir.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Stay around Annette, and I will quick save so that I don't fucking kill myself from goddamn lack of morale. God fucking damn this goddamn motherfucker. Gift books of molten candy. All sports magazines.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep, what's all this?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrep. These books greatly overstate. What's more, they completely, not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon them. You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen
dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also the tragedy. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Quaint book brochure, very colorful. Home of Fascist Magic. Rather candid. Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime. Amidst the various these three things, the point of the book, it serves platitude, wholeness. When it's up to your mind, the book, there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of use.
Sir, please, I can't have you end up, like, opening a police...
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now. The plaque on the shelf reads,
I would say The book is also perhaps.
Do her words seem vague?
Certainly.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. Browsing through suddenly. High speed next to.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You.
Everyone knows the most interesting thing about their fascism with their magic. Okay.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper was behind.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I gotta get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain
I must investigate.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right?
Talking is always the curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
Natural recipes are they're all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. An endless variety. There's also books in a board. There's a box. That price is steep. But then it's the third.
Wonderful board game. Browbritter is a fun game of... Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerain. Lousy auras. I've heard they turn people in... Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Money?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Lapse of professionalism. That does not represent my values.
Oh my, of course. What a man.
You're the owner?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Why are you so uptight about curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
We're still talking about books.
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
So what does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why don't you tell me right away?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Sure.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came to help.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void. A pirate detective from long line of pirate detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wars brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Sure, continue.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim. He'll vouch for me. Surely that is... Surely that will help.
Oh, certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course! The entity, for I've sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Your daughter's the one outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not gonna grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now. I'm gonna go investigate your curtains. We will dismantle child labor later.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Okay, let's try the door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Alright.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's keep going. Probably a regular abandoned house.
Sounds good.
Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Citrus Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yep.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Seems like I'm a little bit out of shape.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
It's a trap, no collars on barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Who would remove the collars?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
It smells like leather and sweat. Always blocked by old windows and debris. A long demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin, to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Oh, I don't want to spend time.
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Alright, I think that's it. But where to close it used to display? That is a great question. Oh, was this the coins that I took? Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing slipstream logo. Scroll across the notebook. Developers are the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what these are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Doing something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God, it's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay, just gonna save real quick.
see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the
You
door.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the ice cream wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What was the fridge doing out here in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Did I try to sell ice cream for this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. Autosave? Why did you autosave? That's not good. Hit a door. Okay, let's maybe let's look around. Okay, let's maybe look around before.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge.
Okay, let's not unplug anything just yet. Oh, don't leave, don't leave. Walls collapse, it's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look aside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I can hear someone talking.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs. You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man. You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck busted guns underneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Kim, rifles.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find. Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. Somewhere, a machine hums somewhere in the dark. An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Virtual Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
I'm just investigating.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Who's this? I've been inside the building. I haven't seen anyone from Tricentennial Electrics.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Yeah, it's me, back again, crawling into your life.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. I just been going for some shit.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You won't talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Alright. Okay, you go over here. And I'm going to save because it is so freaking late. I'm gonna call it a night. See you all later. Let me grab that. See y'all later. Bye.